You got the worms, right?
No. Did you leave them?
No, we put them in that bag. I just thought you had the bag already. It's probably in the car.
Did you bring them?
Yeah, because I definitely brought that bread.
Did you grab the worms bag?
Yeah.
Okay. Dad.
What's in the bag of the phone?
I don't know.
No, leave that phone on.
Oh.
Leave this phone on.
Can I do the other post?
I'm about to start getting those. Get a worm out. I'm gonna actually throw this out just because chat. It has
I'm gonna be full-headed.
this is yeah, we gotta wait till the chicken liver thaws. This is the pole that we was using at the river, and we just put like a boilie in. No, we wasn't using this at the river. When we was at the creek, I put a boilie on her and some other type of carp bait. We're just gonna throw this out just because. Let it sit, chat. Hold on real quick. Honestly, probably not gonna throw this far. I'm just gonna throw it right here. Crazy just throwing that because it already has something on there. I'm about to start getting these catfish rods out for the catfish bait tonight. We got chicken liver, but it's kind of frozen, so we're letting that thaw out. Got chicken liver, we got nitro worms, we got sausage.
We got a cricket.
We got and then I meant to get this one bait, but I didn't know how my night was gonna go, so we ended up getting like chicken tenderloin or some stuff like that.
It jumped on me.
I still got to do this one bait I want to try. Somebody recommended. Yeah, it was Katie that recommended. How you doing? Thank you. What up, Nick Frost? How you doing, bro? Charlon Joe in the chat. Yeah, it's just me right now.
Daddy,
Well, it's me and my daughter. She's here.
I caught
Layla.
a cricket. Another cricket.
Tina, how you doing? Heck yeah, we about to get some rods out. I just got one rod out right now because it already had like a boilie on it, and it had like some type of marshmallow carp catfish bait on the hook already, and it done kind of dried out. Like I said, I was throwing at that creek where them giant carp were, but they weren't biting. We're gonna get our bait cage in the water with a little bit of cornbread and some regular bread in there and some corn. Throw that right here, let that saturate the water real good.
Daddy,
We're gonna throw out the catfish baits we got, and we're gonna go from there. Most of my poles is pretty much ready. I gotta start opening up some of these baits. I gotta open up this can of corn. I gotta get this bait cage in the water, so give me 1 second.
Daddy, use this cricket. Use this cricket.
She definitely does catch. She be catching some crazy fish too. She done caught in the last 2 or 3 weeks. She done caught like 2 or 3 crappie, and she even caught a channel cat.
My first channel cat.
First channel cat and everything. She been ripping them out of the water. She really has.
Use this cricket.
Something's messing with that line. But give me 1 second.
Snail. I'm finding everything today.
Yeah, all the creatures is out. Can't open it. Waste no time on opening up this can of corn, chat.
Daddy, you never put this cricket on your hook?
I put it on yours.
No, I don't know how.
You just stab it in the back of his butt.
You do it.
Hopefully we get these carp to come out tonight, chat. I don't really plan on moving down too far or anything like that.
Snail. It's so cool. I never seen a snail like this.
Yeah, it was cool for the few seconds until you threw it on me. Then I was like, I don't know if it's cool as much.
I didn't throw it on you. It's right here. It's fell on the ground.
You're gonna end up on my hook.
What?
They say
No, I
fishing with
caught
slugs
you.
pretty good.
I just
So
caught.
I'm guessing fishing with a snail wouldn't be too different.
I just caught you 2 crickets. Grasshopper. No. Cricket. Cricket.
Where's my scissors at? I'm looking for a chat. I need my scissors.
I don't like big crickets jumping on me.
I heard they
Jump
are.
on me.
We just opened up that can of corn. Let's go, Phantom with the $5 dono, brother. W's in chat for Phantom. The owl. Man, Phantom, we're supposed to focus on that thing this week, but it's all right. I'm just going to invite everybody to a group chat. We're just going to talk about it anyway. Dave Jones, good to see you. Is this going to work? My charger block been acting crazy, chat. All right, we're good. Let's see.
Are crickets poisonous?
Nah.
There's no kind. Ah! It jumped on me!
All right, chat. For this bait cage, we're going to just break up a little piece, some bread. I want to see a carp eat some bread off top of the water. That's what I really want to see. Just breaking up the butt of some bread. Gonna throw it in this bait cage.
Come back here.
I got cornbread, chat.
Ah! It jumped on
Some
me.
nice yellow cornbread. I'm just gonna put all of this in the bait cage.
You're a crazy cricket. I'm just taking
I'm feeling really high hopes for the cornbread. I ain't gonna lie, chat. All right. And then some corn.
It climbed on me.
All right, chat. There's cornbread, regular bread,
I just climbed.
and corn in this bait cage.
Is this a cricket? Get it, threw that in the water. Get it, dude. Dude, come back here. Cricket. It's on my finger.
Ooh, slippery slope, chat. Once you get wet, it's over. And this bait cage isn't even to catch small bait. The bait cage is only purpose was to keep the bait a bait at the front of the line where I'm about to throw all these corn poles at. So we got cornbread, we got corn in here, and we got regular bread in here.
I got a cricket in my hand. Where did that cricket just go flying?
All right, chat. Let's get out some other poles.
I don't want you, Bill. I want a cricket.
First pole I'm gonna throw out. I said I got some sausage, so I'm just gonna put some sausage on the hook and throw it out. We ain't trying to catch the T word, chat. But I can't never knock like hot dog or sausage because they do be catching stuff. I think cheddar hot dog catches more stuff than anything though.
What if I just throw this to that cricket? What if I pick that
Hopefully in a minute we get like some live bluegill as well. Add another bait.
cricket?
I also need to get these corn poles out. So once I get this sausage, once I get 2 catfish rods out, chat, then I'll start like worrying about other throw my carp rods out with some corn on them.
Guess what?
What's up?
Crickets know magic.
They do?
Yeah. This cricket is disappeared.
Some things is fast. Our chat. That's the sausage. It ain't cooked. It's just that color.
Daddy, you never fish with those crickets. There's 2 of them and they're hard to catch. Yeah.
Start getting these bells out. We got 1 catfish rod out. Let me get 1 more catfish rod out before I man. My next catfish rod will be chicken liver. I'm just gonna do worm, and I'm just gonna try this sirloin. What is it? Hold on, let me see what it is. I don't got no season or nothing on the chat. Yes, all natural pork loin. Country style rib. I don't know. Rib BNLS. I don't know what that is. But we about to use this chat. I'm about to start cutting some of this up. I'm gonna put this on the hook and a nitro worm on the top hook. This is my double hook setup. We got 2 more catfish rods after that, but I'm not gonna focus on the other 2 until I get my corn poles in the water. Here comes a fucking semi.
A moth that flew right on my face.
Yeah, you out here buck hunting, maybe that's who's gonna be trying to team up. I know you out here looking for them. You done took 2 of them, haven't you? Yeah, they definitely not about to make it easy. Ugh. Let's see. Yeah, when the chicken liver get unthawed out, chat, that's gonna be a new type of fishy because it's always exciting to use some chicken liver, in my opinion. Yeah, here comes a semi. Let me get a worm.
Second night. This time was a whole bunch of bugs. Last night there was no bugs. Last night there was nothing. Last night there was no cricket. Definitely no cricket.
Yeah, yesterday though it was real rainy, so that's probably why.
It was rainy yesterday. Dad, our backyard was flooded. Half side
All right,
was
chat.
flooded, and the
Woo! Catfish Willie with the 9 months, bro.
half side was flooded.
My boy's a bass.
And
All right, that's that tenderloin, and that's
Yeah.
that worm.
Half side.
My boy's a bass.
Half side of our backyard was flooded. Like there was only puddles on that side. But those are where the mosquitoes are. The other side, the other half, all bugs, all bugs, all bugs, bugs everywhere. Ginormous crickets. Ginormous chunky crickets.
All right, chat. We got two catfish rods out. Now we gonna try to get some of these corn poles out because I need carp to know we here.
Cricket! 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 The crickets are flying! The cricket!
I don't know what the semi's doing. All right, Chad, let's get some corn on. That's what he was trying to figure out how he's gonna do this. But I'm like, that's a big old parking lot, man. Gotta figure that out. And not hit my car. I'm actually gonna throw this. Sheesh.
Break! Cricket!
That tenderloin actually, them ribs, whatever.
Cricket!
Yeah, they were on sale, chat. They stink.
Break! Cricket!
They fucking stink.
Free crickets! Free crickets! Come get your free. Are you talking about this?
Yeah, it freaking stinks.
I don't smell nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. That ain't no water smell.
I mean, unless it's the worm smelling like that, which I doubt it. I mean, it could.
Well, that little smell. It has a
Let's get a second pull out. I got one bobber pull out right now, chat, with some corn on it. Gonna get a second one out. After I get I can get 3 bobber pulls out. After I get these three bobber pulls out, I'm gonna chum a little bit of corn in the water where they're at. Even though I got like some in the water already, I try to get every amount of scent out in that water. Get the carp to come over here because the carp all be staying over in this corner all the way over here. But there's so much grass over there. But it's not worth like fishing over there because you're liable to get snagged. Man, this pole needs some TLC, bro. All right, we got 2 carp poles out.
scary. Cricket! I need to cut it.
Oh my gosh, that boy hit hard as shit. Ah. Honestly, he hit chat and he made me jump and freaking low-key hook set a little bit, but I didn't really like move it too far. He just hit hard, but he like just hit it and like went past. I think it's the tenderloin over the worm, but there's 2 possibilities of what he could be eating. We're gonna see what they're hitting off of tonight real quick. Milo, come here. Come here real quick. You see that bobber? Grab that pole. It's sitting right there. Just hold the pole. Don't move it. Don't shift it or anything. Just hold it. I see some nice sized bluegills right here. Should have waited. I felt them like touching it. I see some nice sized bluegills right here.
Look, let it go.
Yeah, that's swimming all by the bobber.
So, probably like your bait probably around. That's probably like, where's the bait?
Yeah, definitely the little red. I mean, hold on. Yeah, definitely the rib. I'm about to take my bobber, Layla.
What?
It's about to go under. But that ain't what we looking for, chat. It's a bunch of bluegills right here. I feel like that's a bad sign. If there's a bunch of bluegills right here, just like when I go to like Joe's Pond and I'm going for crappie, if I catch bass and everything else, where the crappie are usually at, I gotta like move those fish out the way, or nothing scary enough is right there. So I feel like it's a bad sign when the bluegills are like sitting right here. But if I chum enough in the water, you know, send it up enough, other things come right here. I also should have brought some cat food out here, chat. I don't know why I didn't bring no cat food out here. I usually bring cat food out here to put also in the bait cage. Cat food just wake the catfish up. I'm actually gonna.
The pepper for cat, not for the fish.
Yeah, chat. You gotta get them. You gotta get them fish riled up.
My food is always by me because you make it and smell up.
I mean, I'm waiting on my chicken liver to get done, chat. But I'm not gonna wait to throw another catfish rod out. I'm gonna throw another catfish rod out. What we got? We got. I mean, I can put a worm on this, but I ain't gonna lie, chat. The amount of worms I got is mystery because these are the same worms I was using at the Ohio River. I bought 2 dozen, and I used a big amount of one whole container of a dozen. And I don't remember using the other container that much, but there was 4 people that are fishing with me, so I don't know how many worms was used. I haven't checked in there. I don't count the worms or anything like that. So honestly, I might just put another tenderloin on here, to be honest. Because we got sausage, we got this chicken, and then we got this
Chicken
rib, whatever
liver.
this is.
Chicken
And
liver.
the chicken liver's thawing out. It's sitting in the water right now in my net. So we're kind of waiting on that. Because this will be my chicken liver pole. Then I'm gonna have one more pole. I'm just gonna do like some cut bait. I just gotta shoot, Layla gotta. Layla, you gonna catch a bluegill? Shit, I might have to catch a bluegill, chat. We're just gonna throw another one of them sirloins down in the water. Matter of fact, no, put that back in there. No, it's not. That damn thing is frozen. They had their freezer on high that night. Alright, chat, we got this in the water. It's behind the camera, so that's gonna be a bail for sure. If anything happens, y'all gonna know. We got 3 catfish rods out now. Three catfish rods, 2 carp rods. Technically got 3 carp rods out because we got that boilie on that one, but I'm not really trying to count that one. I ain't seen a carp bite off a boilie yet to actually believe it, but I know boilies work. I know that's like their favorite. It got the vanilla in it. I got like 3 different types of boilies at that. I just don't really be using them because I only use them when I make method feeder setups, but y'all, we've seen how many times we've tried that, at least 3. Never been my most favorite. I do keep seeing this pole, this line like move, and there's no like breeze or wind, so I don't know why it would be moving too much. What up, somebody? Really? Dark Hollow, how you doing? I had a great day, man. If you asking about me, I had a great day.
Cricket.
Wonderful Sunday. I took the kids to a theme park and all that. We went to Kentucky Kingdom. Had a good day. You know, Stopped at both sets of grandparents' house. They ate. We ate food, chilled, vibed. Then went to go home and watched this episode of From, the last episode of From, which was crazy. The last episode could have been a better episode, but I mean, it is what it is. What up, Kyle? Yeah, that man be in it. He been there putting in that work. He be putting in that mod work, bro. See if I can get it straight.
How do we grab cricket?
I don't know. I ain't a fan of really touching it.
I'm scared when they climb on me. I got it. No, I don't.
Man, I should have brought my chair out, chat.
Daddy,
What?
it's on my finger. Get off.
Uh-uh.
Coaster
This is our other bobber pole. It got a circle hook on there. My other two car poles got J hooks on them, but this one's gonna have a circle hook on it.
Just put brush, cricket, bite.
Nope. Why the hell did I just see lightning, chat? It ain't supposed to rain. So right now we got sausage out. We got worm. And I'm just gonna call that chicken, chat. I'm not gonna keep. It's tenderloin, chicken, rib, whatever. It's all of it. All of the above. That's out. We're gonna throw out this other corn pole. We're gonna have 3 corn bobber poles out for carp. And that's where we're at with it. 3 carp poles. 3 carp poles, 3 catfish rods, 1 miscellaneous pole that could, like, I guess hit anything, even though it got a boilie in it. Then it got like some type of marshmallow substance on there. Honestly, chat, do y'all feel comfortable or confident buying? Y'all feel confident, comfortable buying like already made baits from like a bait shop and then using them? Like, if I'm buying anything from bait shop, I don't want to. I mean, the only thing I say I feel comfortable buying, even though I haven't tried it, would be like some like stick bait. It's not stick bait. It's like sticky catfish bait that they like have in an ice cream container. Other than that, I'm not buying something they made. Like, just buying like strawberry chicken in a pay lake is disappointing because you can make way better strawberry chicken if you try it. The fish already are used to it. They're not eating it. But I feel like the only thing I'm comfortable buying at a bait shop when it comes to bait is live baits. Live baits are, you know, I just don't like buying like artificial baits that's already made. Like that one bait that I seen the other day that's in the package. It's like carp that's already in a package, like in a pickle package. I'll just be like, I asked the bait shop dude, I was like, does this actually work? And he always give me the same damn answer. Yeah, I heard good things about it. I'm just like, have you really though? Or are you just trying to get me to buy it? But do y'all feel comfortable just buying like already pre-made baits at a bait shop and then trying them out?
No.
Like, somebody I fished with the other day, it was me and 3 other people, and he literally he buys like he buys like the artificial baits and stuff like that. He had like 3 different types, and he was talking about it. And, I mean, he had squid too, but he had artificial bait, and I was like, and he really be using those. I'd be like, I'm not using none of the things that come into like catfish rod setups, the little fake plastic gummy baits or anything like that. I'm going to actually make my own bait. I feel like it's just making your own baits better than buying the like artificial plastic fake gooey scented baits that they be selling at some of the bait shops. What up, Northside? You what you say? Fisherman, hell yeah. William, how you doing? Do y'all actually, any of y'all that fish actually do that? Do y'all buy those baits? Like the already pre-made baits are the ones that come in the packages that they just order a box of them and they put them on the shelf. Do y'all buy those and actually use those and catch good fish off of those? Like I said, I was asking the dude at the store while at the bait shop. He was trying to sell me like that carp. It's supposed to be carp sides. I mean, it might be real carp stuff in there, a carp half body or whatever. But it's just like I don't know. Use crack. Well, if you're catching the fish, I bet the motherfuckers is hype. Hey, that's how I be feeling when I throw coffee chicken in the water. I'll be like, well, if we ain't waking them up, we definitely about to wake them up on right now. Keeps them coming back. I feel that. I feel that. They definitely will be addicted real quick. Telling all their fish buddies. But I feel like if they was really addicted off of that, they would kind of be selfish. They wouldn't want all their fish buddies to get hooked on what they hooked on. All right, I'm dropping that conversation. You said triple S and monster bait works well. I was thinking that, Fat Cat. I was thinking that other stuff never really works. I mean, obviously the bait shop place wants you to buy their baits, but I was like, I don't know. Did you just buy this from somewhere, a big old bulk of it, and then tell people to buy it and try it? But really, you don't even fish with it. I always try to ask my bait shop. I don't know what the fuck's going on with bait shop people, but when you try to ask them, do they go fishing or if they use these baits, they gonna tell you, yeah, the baits work, but they never tell you what they caught off of it or how their fishing or adventures went. I'm like, shit, if I have my own bait or tackle shop, I'm testing every bait. I'm gonna tell you the size of the fish I caught, the brand of the fish, all kinds of shit. The color of the eyes, all of that. When I ask bait shop people, it's like they trying to keep, like, it's like you asking them for their honey hole and they don't want to tell you. They give you like the bare minimum. Yeah, I caught it around here. I used that. How'd it go? Like, did you catch something big, decent? Did you pull your scale out? Like, got 100 questions. They don't want to answer them. The most popular. I feel that. All right, nose broken brother. Appreciate you being here and chatting, man. I'm about to throw this other pole out of Layla's because she ain't using it. She's on a cricket adventure.
I got two crickets right here.
Yeah, I'm about to throw your fishing pole out with some corn on it because it's just sitting there.
No cricket.
You put a cricket on it.
No.
I ain't a fan of holding crickets.
I don't know how to hold it. How do you hold crickets?
I feel like it would be the same concept of using a minnow. You just hold it on the sides and you stab the hook through the back of his tail.
No.
Same as a shrimp.
You don't use it.
I know how they go on a hook. I just don't use them. I feel like a cricket gets ate off the hook pretty quick. We got 3 catfish rods out. We got 3 corn poles out, chat. We got 2 more poles we can put out, but one of them I gotta put a weight on it and a hook. Trying to keep my catfish rods, my carp rods a little distance. There's no like current or waves or anything, and I throw them out, a little bit, about 20, 30 feet. And they slowly drift back in and get to the shoreline. I kind of want them to be on that edge of dark and light so, carp are more comfortable to swim up. There's bluegills and stuff right here. Like I said, I threw that bait cage in. It's never to catch bait. It's more to just put the bait in the cage. Yeah, I see it. It's more to put the bait in the cage and, keep the fish at bay. Let them come over in this area. I poured corn water in them. Corn water in the water. I put corn in the cage. I put cornbread in the cage. I put bread in the cage. I got another slice of bread. Oh I'll probably throw that out in like 40, 30 minutes. But I do want to throw out one more thing. Hopefully in a second.
Let me get it.
No, you're not even fishing. Pull out your actual boat.
I want to pull his fish.
You're not even fishing. You gotta start fishing
I
before
want
you're
to
going
put
to fish.
chicken.
Well, then,
There's a cricket right here. What should I do with it? Catch it? Or let it be?
I think my bait's gone.
I say catch it.
It is. And it's off the dang. It's off the dang chicken chat. Which I kind of knew it was gonna happen. I might actually need to put.
Daddy.
Yeah, I might actually need to put a heavier weight on her, chat, because I got these like 3 little small weights, but it's just not throw it far and still have it, you know. I don't know. I just built this really quick. That's why I didn't put no heavy weight on it. Really, I bought about 8 weights at the river and I lost 5. So I ain't out of that comfortability to just start building poles at risk anymore right now, because we on a weight shortage. But I definitely lost 5 weights. There's definitely a damn turtle sticking his head out the water. And it just went down. It seen me and it jumped. But I am about to have to build a pole and put some actual weight on it in a second. I got 50-pound braid and I kind of want to throw it far. But I also want to catch some cut bait so I can throw it out there. So I'm probably about to just go cut bait real quick. They ate my corn off of this, by the way, which I should have knew. I seen them actually pulling my bobber under the water, but it wasn't like nothing crazy. So I'm going to catch a bluegill real quick.
Where's their tail from the back of it?
Very nasty.
Where's their tail for?
Oh.
Daddy, a little help.
Start this bluegill counter. Because, holy shit. My other corn poles.
I'm going to hit one.
My other corn pole bobber was like going on a journey. Then I picked my pole up and then it stopped. I can't leave this one. Now my middle rod is doing something. All my corn poles, bobbers are going off. 2 on my left are going off, and then this one don't have corn on it. It just have a worm on it. It's crazy how many bluegills are actually right here and nothing's eating this worm. Or at least I assumed there was bluegills. I could be wrong. Definitely bluegills right here. Dang, I'm in the moss. I'm gonna have to lower this. Or I'm gonna do no bobber. It's doing it again. Bro. That's carp energy over chat. That pole keeps taking off. Gosh, this damn thing's low-key in a knot. Dealing with this is going to be the reason something gets pulled and I'm not able to grab it quick enough. Motherfucker.
Want me to catch you a bluegill?
They have to be a bluegill, huh? They just ate my corn off my middle rod. Gosh, that boy's a forehead. That boy's a forehead, chat.
You caught one?
Yeah, he needs to get fucking cooked for real. Not using his bait.
Wait, let me see his forehead. Let me see his forehead.
Well, call him a forehead just means he's a big fish.
I thought he had a bump on his head because it is due with a girl. Wait, don't be catching a lot of girl fish. We only caught one girl fish and it was a blue fish.
Bro. They just flew off my worm. That's fine. I didn't want to go hard with the catching bluegills anyway, chat. I just needed one bluegill for cut bait.
Dad, is the chicken liver done?
It should be. Or getting close to it.
Should I go check?
Yeah, sure.
Because it is when you put it on the boat.
Get these corn rods back out here, chat. Because they definitely eating the corn. But it's like bluegills right now. I need them to move out the way so the carp can come over, which the carp should be here. We set a time, we got a schedule going. They should be here any second. We're about to get this actual bluegill cut bait on a hook. I'm putting corn on this bobber pole right now because we just had to pull this one in because something was eating it. Corn. Man, chat, I might actually move this white pole down this way. The chicken liver's done. It's like I keep feeling him walk around with it, but it's just not getting hooked. I'd be a fucking tortoise.
Let me give it a shot.
Take this boilie off. Not that much. Take that. Damn that marshmallow off.
That's the boat I'm using?
Yeah.
What do you mean marshmallow?
There was just like marshmallow bait that's like supposed to be for catfish
Let
and
me see it.
carp. Nah, I ain't pulling it out. I just do it. It's supposed to be for both of them, carp and catfish. But I ain't never caught nothing with it. It's another reason I don't like dough bait, because that is a form of a dough bait and it's crap. I can just make my own bait.
Can I throw it? Last time I threw it really good and I caught that
You can
catfish.
throw it over there.
Okay. That's the ball in your pocket. Take the ball. Take the ball out of your pocket.
Yeah, it's in my pocket because I'm about to actually move all my poles. I'm about to throw this back out, man, I got my worm and my chicken. Stand between those two signs. Go over more to the right. Stand between those two signs and cast. Cast right out there. And just hold it for a second. Yo, Chad, we about to get our chicken liver pole going up and running. Still got to get this bluegill cut. But right now, I'll put some more of this chicken on. I'll put another worm on because my worm had came in twice. But that last time it did not come in. All right, chicken. All right, chat. Chicken, worm, what up, PNW? Why you just leave it out there? You don't reel, but. Huh? But you're fishing. What kind of snake is that? You're fishing on one rod. You don't need a pole stick. You're just fishing with more than one rod? Yeah, maybe. And you also use the chicken liver. It's honestly not gonna take that long for a fish to bite your boat. Honestly, chat, I'm shocked how long, first off, that chicken was gone. That's crazy to know. But I'm also shocked how long this sausage been in the water and ain't nothing hit it. Yeah, that chicken was gone off the hook. I didn't know. That's a little shocker. I ain't gonna lie. That pole was sitting behind the camera, and nothing bell-wise had happened with it. So for you to come back and look and pour your pole in and the bait's gone, I'm glad we pulled that chicken liver out to check for, get this pole back out there. Because there was no bait on it. It was just going to be sitting in the water for who knows how long with no bait on it. Let's give him some chicken liver, chat. Huh? In the middle? Yeah, I seen something move it. Just lean it up against that sign. This sign right here. I told you what to do if you catch a fish, you start reeling up. Start walking to this side as you're reeling up. And are you pulling out the water? Some stuff is... What? Huh? What's that? This one? Yeah, there's a bunch of bluegill right here. I keep trying to actually not throw it near the bait cage, but that line has kind of been weird. Damn, chat. I'm not... At least we just got chicken liver out there. Yeah, I knew this pole was empty. This is my third carp pole. It's freaking naked. There's no... all of my carp poles have been getting hit. But I'm just assuming they bluegills, chat, right now. Because something big hits. But we are getting them out here. We got 3 carp rods out, and we now have 4 catfish rods out counting Layla's. Rather get a 5th catfish rod out. There's gonna be some cut bait. Honestly,
A cricket just jumped on my arm.
um, there's a way I want to set this up. I was trying to think if I want to drop shot or if I want to do this other way that I've seen. It's supposed to help with catfishing a lot more. Another method of floating your bait up, but I don't know. My floating my bait up rig didn't get snagged in a lot of places I took it. When I took it to the river the first time, it didn't get snagged. So good that I used it again. But the last time I went to the river, I actually lost my whole setup. It's because the water was a little high. So the spots where there's not supposed to be really there's no pole on. I mean, there's no bill on. Oh. The spots where there's supposed to be no rocks, there was hella rocks.
Daddy, cricket's going to holes?
What up, J Cash? What's my baits? I'm using chicken liver, corn, sausage, and then I have this one type of chicken. Pork tenderloins. One type of chicken. Pork. Yeah, pork tenderloins. I didn't get to explore and do my favorite amounts of bait. Like oh, yeah, I can't even. But we're going. Yeah, we're just gonna be busy this week, chat. And money's at the all-time low for the moment we're about to be busy. For 4th of July weekend. But yeah, we got about 4 baits out here. Worms, corn, chicken liver, pork tenderloin, sausage, and I just put a bluegill in for some cut bait, so we got that as well. Yeah, Dave. Bro. Pork tenderloin chicken. Layla, your post getting hit. You let him hit you, and when he pull you, set the hook and reel. You're not catching fish. He's gonna pull hard. But you need to make sure your hand is on the reel. So just in case, and keep your line tight and stop moving so much. Honestly, chat, we just might turn this into a drop shot setup and just let the fish dangle halfway. But in all honesty, I don't think I have no strong leader line I support out here right now. I got braid and stuff like that, but that's like 40 pound braid. And I'm not going to use that as leader line. I'm not going to make no braid leader line. But I do have custom already set up leader line, so I just might be lazy today and just make a Carolina setup and use that custom setup. Just so I can have my cut bait pull out, because, yeah. So I do want to make another setup for this specific pole because it's got 50 pound white braid on it and it's some strong line. Right. I don't actually have the gadgets to be doing all that right now. I got some 20-pound green catfish line, but I don't even want to use that. Layla, can you stay out of stuff in my bag? Because there's no reason this top zipper... Actually, just stay out of my bag, please. If you need something, I can get it for you. I don't think I have the leader lines.
They're in the trunk. I saw.
Not the actual line. There's the specific line I'm using. It's already like self-made. Oh, we might have to do 20-pound line, chat. Yeah, we might have to. I don't have the leader line packs. I got some 80-pound self-made leader lines, and then I got some 50s. I don't think I have them on me. This is like the tenderloin chicken and the worm. Well, I just pull out the bag. What is that? Is it 80 pound? That's 80 pound. Chad, I should have just set the hook when he was just pulling it in my hand, but I don't know. Nah, I kind of just set the hook because I want the reel in real quick. I should have waited, but nah. I'm also about to move my poles. Once I fix this cut bait pole, honestly, no. Honestly, after I fix this cut bait pole, I might just throw it down on this end. That sausage pole, I might just take the sausage off and say, forget the sausage. Or, dang, I don't think I have any more fish poles. I might say, forget the sausage. And just start throwing out more of this chicken. Because the chicken pork. The pork is getting hit a lot. They just not getting caught on it. I know chicken liver is going to start up here in a second. What is this? Oh. This is metal leader, chat. What am I about to put on here? Cut bait. Man, I don't want to use no damn metal leader. But, you know, it ain't gonna stop the fish from eating it. So maybe we do that. Maybe we put that on there in a nice size weight. 1-ox circle hooks with metal leader. One I can hold some cut bait. Oh, where's she going? What up, fishy things? Ray Outdoors, how's it going? Yeah, we got some bluegill cut bait I'm about to put on a hook. Kind of was just setting up that pole. We got 4 catfish rods out. We got 2 chicken liver, a sausage pole, then we got a pork pork and worm pole. The pork pole is actually getting hit. It's this pole. These two poles next to each other right here are the chicken liver rods, and then the pole is an orange rod right here. It just got some sausage on. But I'm about to switch out some poles and put some cut bait out. Then we got 3 corn poles out for carp. But right now, the only thing messing with the corn is bluegills. We chum every so often, you know, keep it going. Let's freaking get it. What is that? W's in the chat for flavor garlic, 5 months in. Woo! Knew it. I walked away. W's flavor of garlic, brother. Y'all got my bucket, and I gotta refix my thing. It's hitting me right now, chat. It's probably a bullhead. Bullhead or a turtle.
Got something?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What is it?
Probably a tortellini. It's fucking heavy though.
What?
It's probably a turtle, but it's heavy though.
Can I reel it in? When you net it? Because I'm on net.
You want to reel it in?
Yeah.
There you go.
Here you go.
Here, take it. Here, reel them in. Keep reeling. Hold on.
Get the net.
Keep reeling.
Get the net on the stick.
You gotta keep reeling, Lila.
It's a soft turtle. Soft tail.
Yeah.
Do soft tail turtles bite?
I don't trust no turtle.
It's a soft tail. I want to touch its skin.
It's a soft shell turtle.
Yeah.
I feel like me and him meet at least once or twice a month. Pick up the hook.
You and hook him at
I think the hook came out of it. It did.
too.
Bruh. Them damn things is fast as hell, chat.
That's how the turtle
Soon as they get the hook out of them,
That's how the turtle run the way.
they gone. We just caught a nice size soft shell turtle. If y'all actually want to see that same turtle, even though I didn't get to really show them to y'all that much, there's definitely a clip of me pulling out some turtles and telling y'all why I hate fishing with hot dogs. It's literally his ass. We caught him off a pork. On the bright side, the hook came out of him when he got here.
Let me throw it.
And that boy got away.
Scared all of them fish away.
Hopefully he scared the bluegills away.
He did.
Man, I should have released him all the way down on the other end.
No.
And I really didn't actually release him. He just got out of there. He knew when he came out when that net came down, he was off the hook. Literally. Got caught off that tenderloin. That poke.
Daddy, look what I found.
Yeah. The ultimate bass. Fishing gear. I ain't really never used a crawl. Honestly, Chad, I'm shocked my chicken liver ain't went off. It went off the most when I was actually trying to climb out of that mud. On the bright side, we moved him out the way. They skipped your chicken liver, which I kind of already knew they was doing. What? What happened? Yeah, Joe, that damn turtle was off the hook when I got him out the net. And that boy pushed off and ran to the water. I wasn't about to chase him too far to that water. I ain't going swimming for him. I ain't even trying to catch him.
He just treat them because he wants to survive.
That be listening out, Layla.
Stop fishing in the water. He's still alive. Wait, let me give him a big cricket.
Nah, there ain't no point.
Yeah,
You don't need no last meal. Wow. He's about to be somebody else's last meal. Yeah. What?
A cricket jumped on my nose and caught on my face.
On the bright side, they can't bite you. At least the one here. I don't know if there's a cricket somewhere else that's biting people. grasshoppers and stuff like that.
Look, it's flying. That cricket's flying.
Might not be a cricket.
What is it? It's jumping though. So all those things I
Just
caught,
giving his last hurrah.
all those things I caught were not a cricket.
No. You're not even using the pole. There's no point in taking the barber off.
I'm using it right now. No bobber.
Let's get this cut bait out here. It's been a little distracted, I ain't gonna lie. Once I get done with this, I'm gonna chum some corn and some bread. And do that. I'm gonna check all my bobber poles and re-throw them out as well. Get them set at a distance. You know, like I said, for me, to get the carp's attention, you gotta keep showing that you want them. You gotta give them a reason to come. So this is the metal leader line with the small hook we're gonna be using for cut bait. I really wouldn't use this, but Chad, like I said, I had 40-pound and 30-pound braid, and then everything else is like 17, 20, and stuff like that, mono, and I don't want to really use that. I don't want to use that as leader. I got some custom 50 pounds and 80 pound fluorocarbon leaders for saltwater fishing and everything like that, but I don't have them on me, so we're just using this metal leader.
Daddy.
What's up? The tagging off. We're already using chicken liver. All right, chat. That's the setup on a 2-ounce. This glows in the dark to get the fish's attention. This is the metal leader, and this is the size 1/0 hook that came on the metal leader already. Like I said, I would have made my own, but I didn't have it on me, so we're just gonna use this, and we're gonna put some cut bait out. Yeah, chat.
Dad, is this yours?
This is the cut bait we're gonna be using. No, that's not mine.
Well, finders keepers, losers weepers. Now it's mine. How do you hook it from its mouth? Daddy, your boat!
It's the same pole with a chicken tenderloin. Like, I'm done. Oh, shit.
Like this, Daddy?
Layla, that's not about to work. Unless you're literally bass fishing, that's not about to work.
I don't care what I'm fishing for.
So as I was holding the pole, chat, the line started to get slacked. I reeled it up and tightened it. It went slacked again. I reeled it up a third time, and it ain't go slack that time.
Is this how you're supposed to hook them? through its mouth to its back, through its belly, through its mouth, out its belly.
All right, Layla.
Well, I'm still concerned with it. It is mine. They lost it, so it's mine. Yeah, I scared all of them.
Chad, we're about to do double chicken. We're honestly about to put most of these poles on the chicken or pork, whatever the hell. Because yeah, chat. They're out here. Hopefully we ain't catching the T word. It's about to be pork and chicken liver night. I'm never gonna knock corn out of the aspect. Corn's always gonna be out, but the other poles can get switched around. Catfish rods can get changed all night. Corn poles, they ain't getting changed. We spamming that bait until they come. And trust me, they do be coming. We're putting double chicken on this pole. Double pork on this pole. Damn, can we just get chicken out of the words, the phrase? Double pork. That's what we're gonna do, chat. Appreciate you. 1965? Jeez, baby. Cut bait. That boy was a nice sized gill, chat. We're gonna put him on the behind the camera right here with a bell on him. So we're about to take this sausage off this pole, by the way, and put a whole bunch of other put it. No, no, but you could definitely feel them on her fighting for it down here. Those are freaking.
What is that?
It's 100% possible. Yeah, those are bullheads that's pulling that, man. That ain't a turtle. Got that bluegill head, chat. I would love to throw this somewhere in front of the camera, but I'm not gonna lie. I'm always aiming for this no outlet right here. There'll be a lot of big fish sitting there. Big fish, big turtles, all of that. You know? So I'm gonna throw this over here, then I'm gonna come back over here, I'm gonna take this hot dog off. I'll put some other stuff on there. We're gonna start spamming that pork. We're gonna start spamming that pork, chat. What are you doing? Grilling it? It's real. Just real. You don't gotta move your pole in. Yeah, we both out of chicken. We're eating it, Layla. You really just gotta hold the pole and wait. If you wanna catch them, that's how it's gonna work. Cause they definitely out here. Because they're in between the pole signs. That's why I love to sit between the two pole signs, but honestly, I got a huge ass treble hook on her, chat. Probably better if I downsize the hook. I had this big old hook on here for the river. So right now, we got a pork pole out. Got a sausage pole still out. We're gonna put that away. Or not put the pole away, but you know, get rid of the sausage. Then we got this cut bait pole we finally just got out. This is my chicken liver rod. I'm about to change the hook size. Which you get hit already. You got a reel while you doing that when you're yanking. You got a reel and yank.
That's what I just did.
No, you yanked and then I said you got a reel, then you started reeling. You got a reel.
Like this.
Got a reel and yank. All right, Chad, we downsized our hook a little bit. That was a huge hook. Honestly, the fish were just eating the liver off. I wasn't even getting no notifications. No pull poles, no poles getting pulled or anything. Caught one bluegill and one soft shell turtle tonight. One huge soft shell turtle. Chicken liver chat. Chicken liver chat. We definitely vibing PNW. Joe G, good to see you, brother. Big Cash. Appreciate the sparkles. Huh? It probably is. You might want to stand up and reel it up. I'll put some more on there. Yeah, just vibing. Hey, we got a car now. Shoot, she ain't gotta go to sleep in no wagon, Dave. So that was a crazy trip. Said they come off. Sure you want to rethrow it? Because I can throw it out there. I need these cornrows to get out the chat, but I ain't gonna lie, I don't like where they're at. I don't like where none of them are at. So I'm about to do. Actually, I like where that last one is on the end over there. Oh, there's no corn on here. My favorite. Maybe that turtle scared away all the bluegill though, so we don't have to deal with, you know, bluegill eating on my bait anymore. There's a cage in the water with a lot of cornbread, regular bread, and corn in there. Fucking crazy. Another pot with no corn on it. Fucking bluegills. Bluegills just be doing what they want. Now, are you moving your pole? Okay. Pick your pole up. Yeah, something's definitely pulling you. Make sure you're holding the reel and be ready to yank and reel. Something's definitely picking you up. Reel a little bit, tighten the line, set there, hold it. He's going to yank again. Another freaking non...
Daddy,
What?
something hot.
Real.
It's big.
It's real. You gotta bullhead. Yeah, keep reeling though. You can't sit there and wait. It's gonna come off. Keep reeling. Huh? No, you're not tangled. Just keep reeling. That's a strong line. You're gonna get tangled if you stop reeling. Yeah, just keep reeling, keep pulling. You got a bullhead and a salad. Great job, Layla. Let's go. Whenever you get that out of there, you probably gotta go down there and pick it up. Just set the pole down in the pole holder. What'd you say? Nah, he's alright. Go down there and grab the string and lift it up, and most of that stuff will just fall off. You just might have to pull some of it off. He's hooked, so. Bullheads always spin the block, chat. What? What? Damn. It just came off, chat. Next time I'm gonna go get it. It's okay, just let's get back out there and throw another one. But this next time when you reel it up, reel it as closely to the grass as you can, like away from the water. So if it at least comes off, it can't like go into the water. We're still counting that one though. You definitely caught that bullhead.
I did touch it.
Oh, you did touch it? Yep, and that's all that matters. Yeah, I got you. Got our corn poles back out there, chat. I'm gonna throw a little corn in the water. I see it getting foggy on one side. So it's making me feel like it's a good sign, but it ain't foggy enough. I need the whole water to be foggy. I ain't seen it. It's foggy except when that turtle was like over here. Yeah, we did. Chat. Let's get more chicken out there and get rid of this sausage. I never like fishing with sausage anyway. No type of hot dog. It's already getting bit on. Chat, why is there no sausage on here? I just hit my phone. There's no sausage on here. All right, I just got it. Like my hook tangled into the freaking one of the bobber poles I just threw out. There was no sausage on there, chat. See, now I can't even knock sausage because it wasn't on there, but I'm definitely gonna still throw out this pork instead. Pork has been getting hit pretty good. Honestly, this is a kind of a giant hook too. I really probably need to downsize my hook. I was so quick to downsize my treble hook, but I'm not so quick to downsize this. I'm gonna downsize this once it come back. That's the pork. Woo! Flow State. Cruncher Rack Supreme. Appreciate the Flow State, brother. What? It's a Flow State. It's just like a gift they send. All right, chat. We truly now got out really all of our poles.
Daddy,
What? Which one? Sounds messing with your pole? I got chicken liver out there too, Chad. I got basically every type of catfish bait that I brought with me today, except I took sausage off. We honestly might put sausage on our double hook setup and just put it on the bottom or put it on the top. So that could be another bait and we can get all of them out there. I stopped using nitro worms. You never go wrong with worms. I don't know why I'm not using them, but that's probably what I need to do. I probably need to put the worm on. Crunch wrap with another flow. Say, let's go. What up, Benjamin? How you doing? Hell yeah, Crunch. I appreciate you, man. I know you glad them kids is down. One of mine is down and one of mine is getting there. I appreciate you popping in, tuning in, dropping the flow states and everything, brother. What is your PB? My PB is a 12-pound Asian carp. But, you know, I saw water and freshwater fish, bro. What?
it's getting. It was so sweet.
Which one?
No, orange one.
The orange one? Yeah, I freshwater and saltwater fish, man. I'm actually planning on possibly doing some saltwater fishing this coming weekend. But yeah, 12-pound Asian carp. Carp is my favorite fish to catch. Caught that Asian carp at the Ohio River. Me and my boy Charlie and Joe were ripping carp out the water. I just caught my first walleye like a week or so ago.
I caught my first. What kind of catfish was it?
Caught a channel cat.
I caught my first channel cat.
And she caught her first channel cat, and she's
It
caught
was
in
3,
3 crappie.
and I caught a little catfish.
Yeah, some bullheads.
Remember when we caught one in the casting net and it had babies? I threw the casting net and I touched it first.
We got 4 catfish rods out, basically 5 catfish rods if you count hers. And we got 3 carp rods out with bobbers with corn on them. We're using chicken liver, we're using pork, we're using cut bait bluegill. That's really what's on all 3 poles. Those 3. We got other baits, like we got nitro worms and we got sausage, but we ain't using that too much. And our carp bait is just corn. Corn, and we chum the water a bunch right in front of us until they swim up. They sit all the way in that back corner over. There's a lot of grass and stuff back there. But it's kind of hard to actually get back there and fish. And then when you get back there and fish, it's Tangle City, so it ain't worth it. So I never go there because I have a light. I could go and sit over there and do that, but it definitely ain't worth it, chat. I mean, for the carp, it's worth it. Before the possibility of having to rehook up every so often after you throw out, it ain't worth it. Jax, that's my daughter. I have 2 daughters. Charlie Joe has one son, and I have 2 daughters. She's 8 years old. What's her PB? Well, right now her PB is a 3-3-4 channel cat. She caught that last Sunday, I think. Yeah, last Sunday. She caught a 3-3 channel cat. That's her PB. But she's only 8. Time is only going to get better for her. Most of the time, she just like bluegill fishes and stuff like that. She uses worms and occasionally a minnow or so. She's just now starting to use chicken liver. When we saltwater fishing, though, she be catching a lot of fish, too. Last time we saltwater fish, we were out on a cruise. So we were hand fishing. We caught a bunch of stuff while we were hand fishing.
One time we were in Florida, so my dad had 5 hooks on this pole, and he was trying to catch 5 fish, and he only was catching...
Oh, she's talking about sabiki rig.
And he only was catching 1. Look at a big fish.
Yeah, she caught 2 fish off a sabiki rig.
And
I've done that before a few times, but She got some decent sized ladyfish off the sabiki rig. Like they were dangling, chat. They were arm length.
My line.
Dang, Joe, you ain't gonna count the you ain't gonna count the bullhead. Either use some crawfish, tails. I feel like there's so many methods on catching catfish. It really just depends on the day. Because this same spot I'm at right now, I fished here with shrimp. I fished here with chicken. I fished here with Kool-Aid chickens, coffee chickens, beef, seafood boils, crab leg, all of that. I fished here with so many baits. Shrimp with seasoning, shrimp without seasonings, olives, all of that. Everything, garlic, all of that. I fished here so many times. This is my tester pond. It's my pond by my house. It felt like it smelled like a fucking skunk I hit. But it's my tester pond. I test everything here. And it's honestly one of the hardest places I say is to fish in Louisville, Kentucky for me. Because I've been here so many times and I've seen so many things not come and then some come. Calling them off some random shit like chicken skin and all of that. But just this place, you can fish here in the daytime with that one bait and it hit all day. Then it hit nighttime and no fish is eating it. And then you come the next day and fish the opposite. You fish daytime with that bait that was hitting and then try to fish it. It's gonna flip. Like, this place changes drastically all the time. So I do hear a lot of catfish baits and opportunities. I love to hear them all because I'm down to always try them. What are you doing, Layla? That's a corn pole.
Why did I just find a snail on my leg?
Yeah, so I do believe that every fish could be caught off every bait, but also I'm a strong believer of every fish eats every bait because I've caught in a bass off of corn. I've caught in, and there's so many fish that get caught off chicken liver. Like, every fish eats everything. That's why I say there's no, like, actual... Layla, your pole. There's no actual bottom feeder fish because all the fish eat the same thing, literally to all the way down to a T. You need to straighten it. You need to have a diagonal. Your yanking is not it. You can't be doing that. If you're doing that, you're not gonna catch a fish doing that. It probably is. Roll all the way up. Roll up fast. That's chicken liver, chat. Really, chicken liver is like shrimp, in my opinion. You only gonna get so many yanks before that bait's gone. The fish ain't gonna hit it 10 times and miss and then come back. They gonna hit it and they're gonna hit it hard a few times and it's either gonna come off or they're gonna get caught. I'm just like, chat, I have chicken liver in the water too. Why is nothing messing with my chicken liver? A lot of it's so frozen. There's a ball of it that's frozen in the center. I can't.
Is it cow stomach?
Chicken liver? That was chicken liver. What is that mean? Liver of a chicken? No.
Is it a chicken stomach?
Basically.
Chicken heart?
Now you don't got to. It's chicken liver. The fish will swim for this. Like I said, catfish be moving at nighttime lately the most. Now, not saying they don't move in the daytime. The nighttime is just where they're really active. They're swimming around. They're doing what they want. They're eating. Got all our pulls out, Chad. I can't really do nothing more than what I'm already doing besides wait. Layla, you're supposed to get hit right now. I wish I would have brought more, like maybe 1 or 2 more catfish rods. But I'm having a catfish pro dilemma right now. Layla, you gotta stop yanking like that. No, you gotta have your. Okay. Go up and then you win for real. You gotta have it straight out there. You can't have it like all the way pointing in the air. It can't be light anchoring. Yeah, something like that. And when we cruise, that gives you a better chance of setting the hook. Like if you're having your pole straight up and you're trying to set the hook, it's gonna be a lot harder. The pole's gonna go in the air, the line's gonna flip and tangle up. But if you have it this way, you can line a yank or a hard yank and get a good hook set and reel while you're doing it. Might be, or might not. I wouldn't. You might come back and spin the block. It's kind of crazy that our chicken liver poles are sitting down. I really don't recommend sitting down chicken liver poles, but I do got one sitting down right now. Because like, they can get that shit off easily. Dave, that's fishy. You gotta test it all.
Dad.
Huh?
That baby turtle just came up and it's swimming towards my line.
Well, he better quit playing because we catch another turtle. They walking in the parking lot. They walking back the long way. There's a barrier on the other side of the parking lot, obviously, chat. So they would have to walk all the way to the far left or the far right to get to the water. What?
This big.
I don't care. He gonna be walking. Yeah, Dave, you gotta test the waters. Yeah, the whole course. We gotta give them the whole course, PNW. That's how you find out what they like. That's honestly why I like using the double hook setup. Cause I'd never come with one bait. I'm gonna come with 2 or 3 baits or more. So with that being said, damn, I think something just ate some of the corn right here beside me, and it looked like it's big. We gotta fight a carp, chat. I'm ready, but again. The issue with it is, of course, it's gonna be the fucking pole with the lightest line. I seen. Next time it grabs on, don't just keep trying to reel. Just keep reeling. As long as you reel, that turtle's coming in. Or whatever it is coming in. This 30-pound braid ain't saying no to nobody.
What if a fish goes over 100?
I got faith in my pose. It ain't really about the size of your line. It's about you tiring the fish out. So long as the fish is hooked, that's the start of them getting tired. You just reeling them in. You just don't understand, Chad, why this pole is like right next to her. Oh, my chicken liver just flew off. Why this pole is right next to her, so nothing's happening. I don't use that big of a piece. I was gonna use the piece you gave me, but you know that fell out. It was eating this popcorn. You think a carp would eat some popcorn, chat? last longer. Layla, here you go. Something's gonna yank this in 10 seconds. Or less. Honestly, Chad, I felt like I was feeling the yank in my hand while I was holding it. We definitely tested the water. I always bring 2 slices of bread, Chad, when I'm fishing for the most part. 2. One for my bait cage and one for me to turn in the dough balls and throw near my carp poles so they break off in the water and, you know, really sand it up. We can have a bait cage out for sure, but we got to get some of these dough balls in the water too. It's damn near. Layla, it's yanking you. You need to pace yourself. Be ready. It's damn near a remedy at this point, chat. To just throw dough balls in the water in there. You're moving your pole too much. Let him yank you and then you yank back. See, that wasn't a yank, Layla, what you did. I feel like she's getting snagged, chat. But there's not a lot of snags here. Heck yeah. 5-star gaming. I appreciate you, brother. As long as Big Worm don't show up. What's the count? Besides that one bullhead Layla caught, that's about it. Right now we got 3 on. We got 4/5 catfish rods out. What? Did you reel up? Trying to get these carp's attention, man. I just chummed for the 2nd time. Got some corn and we got some bread in the water. Still got our 3 carp poles out there. Layla's getting hit on by the chicken liver. I'm about to start throwing my pole out. Cause I pulled 10 bullheads in, chat. That's why I'm kind of curious on why my chicken liver pole can't have chicken liver on it. My chicken liver pole can't have chicken liver on the chat. There's no way. Literally instantly. As soon as it goes in the water, I'm already gonna hit. What?
Mosquitoes are swimming all over me. But I have bug spray. I have bug spray on all day.
my gosh. Oh my gosh. Chat. The way my pole just fucking bent over. Damn. The way my pole just bent over, chat, was crazy as hell. She's still in the straight. Let's see that.
Your bed is broke.
Still get hit. That band was on the pork, chat. Hey, leave that phone on. Leave it on.
I've been watching you the whole time.
If a fish take it down,
Oh, a fish has been taken down. Right on.
gosh, she's so tiny. A small bullhead, chat. A small bullhead. Hopefully something eats these bigger baits here soon, but we got us a little bullhead. Woo! We got us a bullhead. You feels? We're on that's 3 species of fish. What the fuck? These mosquitoes are being ruthless right now, chat.
Two. You caught bluegill and
A flat shell, soft shell turtle, and a bullhead.
soft turtle. The soft shell turtle won't count. What's that?
That boy definitely counted.
No.
I don't like turtles, but
We'll count
if he bend my hook, he count.
Count fish.
He might be. I'll pour this next one in.
Up.
Here, Layla. Here. Damn, this one feels heavy. Real. Real. You got on the floor. Yeah, so boy, it ain't a channel cat. You can keep reeling and you should be able to pick him up with the phone. Get him out of that. Yeah.
Let me get a run. Okay, 3, 4.
Yeah. Just get your phone.
Don't even that thing. Don't even activate.
Dang, this one's chunky. People eat every fish. I ain't gonna eat no bullhead. Unless someone like cook it and I trust their cooking, I'll try a bullhead, but I'm not just about to eat it.
You trust Bear on this cooking?
Gosh, this boy won't let go of the bottom of the hook.
Oh! Duck feather. It's from a duck. And you can find
Here you go.
from the duck.
Open your hand like that. I don't want to touch that. Squeeze it tight. You go show chat, but I gotta stand near the camera when you're doing it.
It's
We got us a kitty.
bullhead.
Bullheads come like clockwork, chat. You can catch 200 bullheads out here if you wanted to all day. They fun to catch, you know. Maybe you move a few of those and you catch a channel cat. Like, yep, and double, she got that. Little baby flatheads, yeah, they do be looking like it. Bro, it's so crazy, chat. Because the pole right next to me got the same bait on there. Also, ever since I moved my orange rod down there with the double chicken on it, ain't nothing happened with it. Damn mosquitoes is feasting. Holy crap.
That's the next one. What is it?
Hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on. Come on. Layla, take that pole and take that crawler off and put some corn on it.
Hey. How?
You gotta untangle it. You gotta use that one. I tangle when you pour it in that bullhead and put your line, but it's not no hard tangle. Dude.
But
Bro, catfish, bullheads are so fun. Low key, they're so fun. Cause the way they be tapping and bothering your hook, there really ain't no light yank, but they also treat you like they bluegills. Like instantly, as soon as you throw it in the water, like I'm already getting hit. I try and get this little bit of liver off of here. Watch out, watch out. Move your pole. They might have got it, Chad. They definitely got that chicken leg off.
Now you put the
No, they really didn't.
you put the corn on.
They just 4 pieces of corn, just slide it through the hook. Turn the corn. Alright, I will. You gonna be feeling these fish pulling when you throw the pole in? Because they be biting instantly. And they've been biting instantly, bro. Really, there's no more chicken liver on here, so everybody has for sure slowed. I don't know what's going on with these other poles. I mean, they're all out here. They got baits on them. All we can really do is wait and see. That's all we can really do. But I'm gonna move y'all over, chat with y'all while we fish. At least stand between these two rods and just cast, because I'm about to give her this pole, chat. I'm about to give her this pole emoji to cast them out. My black marker, hold on. It just bent my rod all the way down again. Chad, this fish might already have it. That's right, chat. This fish already has it. The bait. That's what he already got. He already got the bait. Chad, I'm switching out my hook size. Once I switch this out, she'll be doing a little better with this chicken on.
Dad, watch this cat.
Then you just cast it, and you roll it back in.
Guys, look.
Alright, Chad.
That was the first cat.
It's real, Lily. You don't gotta game it. That's gonna stay. You need the real. You can do it better than that. That wasn't at all where it needs to be. You gotta use it further than that. I'm glad I fished and grabbed this, Jack. It's freaking tank. I don't know how I got tangled like this. Oh, we got it. Get that chicken liver and walk it over. Alright, Chad, I'm recasting some of my corn poles. At least over in this way. In front of more debris. Maybe we catch something bigger in this area. I am about to show you the joint. They just set it down right there. Okay.
I figured out how to put chicken liver on my television.
That's a lot better. Alright, chat. We about to just... So we got... Holy shit, this light is beaming. So, we got still our double chicken hook set up. This is my chicken liver pole. It hasn't been getting touched, so I'm about to bring this in and see what the chicken liver is hitting like. What the fuck? We just have to reset our pork rod. Throw that back out. And we still got cut bait out there. Cut bait's gonna be the longest bait I feel like I have to wait on. But while we're doing that, I'm just gonna start casting my chicken liver pole out again and holding it this time. We're using the chicken liver and just catching some bullheads. We still got our corn poles out. I just refreshed and checked all of them. Just a little slow motion chat. Hopefully it pick up her soon. I ain't gonna be out here all night. I would like to be out here longer than what I expect, but if I want to go home and take a shower and she get in the shower and then we go to bed, we gotta be home at a reasonable time, I would assume. I really wouldn't have been holding this. Don, you out? Appreciate you popping in, man. Man, that sounds nice though, I ain't gonna lie. Some Black Ops 3 zombies. I mean some freaking zombies, hell yeah. What the hell, Garlic? That's crazy. See, the thing was, I wasn't saying it was crazy that you got a river in your front yard. I was saying it was more crazy that you're going to get locked up or fishing in your front yard. I fished in my front yard 100 times. PNW, all right. Showbiz, what's up, brother? I'm doing all right. Me and my daughter's out here trying to conquer some big fish. Girl, you need to hold my phone. Wait a minute, did you hear a bell? Chat, bells only on this side is cut bait. Cut bait and pork on a hook, bro. Layla, look at my chicken liver pole. Set up in the counter. Oh, no, chat. I don't know, chat. That's that pork. Can you actually see the pole bending back there? right up there. That pole keeps getting hit. Got pork on it. That's what I was just holding for a second. I didn't know I wasn't in the camera. Try and get out of this glare situation, but it still be here.
I just caught a water creature from the water.
Man, that sucks. That sucks. Garlic.
A water
Fried
creature.
chicken is bait to catch watermelon is fucking crazy to say, Steven. Nah, showbiz. I'm my whole daughter right here. And also, I wouldn't have gave a fuck if they did. I think the mods would handle some people like that.
What do that mean?
What?
What did he say?
He ain't say nothing.
I caught a sea creature.
Man, Mr. Roger, that sucks to hear, but you know what? Another day, you're gonna catch something for sure. Next time you go, you're gonna catch a PB. Trying to catch something nice to put on my wall. I ain't mastered it here yet. I think the biggest fish caught here is 10 pounds. I haven't seen nothing bigger than that here. Man, Chad, I can't predict this fish. I can't predict whatever keeps picking that pole up. But he's like hitting it every so often. So, there's some corn right there. I'm going to grab this pole behind the camera. Well, I know this stuff is going off of this hook. Yeah, this stuff is going off of this hook. Both hooks is empty. So, chat, we decided to utilize the sausage again. I put sausage on the top hook, bottom hook, and I put pork on the bottom hook. I'm honestly gonna throw it in this corner over here. I'm just trying to corner off this whole corner right now. So I'm gonna walk down, I'm gonna throw it in this corner, then I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna get my chicken liver pole, recast that out. I think the weight on the chicken liver is kind of huge, so we might just stop using chicken liver for this pole and just put another bait out, like maybe that chicken back out for this pole. And honestly, we're just probably, or not chicken, but that pork, probably just gonna spam pork for the most part. I'm gonna use this one rod that's sitting on the ground beside me to use chicken liver, but everything else is gonna be basically pork and cut bait. All right, Chad, at this point, we just refreshed all our corn poles. We put that double hook setup out there. This pole's bait is gone, which was chicken liver. Like I said, I'm gonna switch this for something else. All right, chat. I'm honestly gonna move the camera back over this way. I pretty much set up all my rods. Now they're all out there in the same area. Check this corn pole. At this point, I'm gonna have to throw the rest of the corn in the water. You give it that last little hoo-ah. If a carp's gonna happen, Chad, a carp's gonna happen. But I ain't gonna do too much to get their attention. I feel like I run out of corn quicker than I did usually. Usually takes me longer. I go through the whole night with that one can of corn that I opened up. Tonight, we limited on corn. I don't know how. We use the same amount we always use. One can. But we done ran through that damn can, Chad. We done went through that can. So but 4 catfish rods is out, 5 bobber poles is out. The 5 bobber poles all consist of corn. The 4 catfish rods consist of cut bait and pork. That's our baits we're running with tonight. Cut bait and pork right now. I'm not using worms. I got one pole that has a little bit of sausage on there. And I'm about to throw this out. This is going to be just used for chicken liver, but we're just going to pull in bullheads. Because bullheads, you can feel them when they hit it on this pole. Tough. The other pole, I got like a 2-ounce weight on there. So the bullheads is like, they're not lifting that weight up as much. This one got pinch weights on it, so you can feel every little crevice on the damn ground. Hopefully in the next 30 minutes or so, one of these big rods go down and we got some big fish on. I ain't gonna cry if we don't, chat. We definitely caught fish tonight. And I'm definitely gonna fish again someday this week. Yeah, what day am I gonna fish? I don't even know. I don't even know where for me to plan the day to fish, I gotta plan on what I'm trying to do. What particular fish I'm trying to catch or look for. I don't have no preference. Kinda wanted to go bass fishing the other day. I didn't really catch too many bass. Maybe do that again, but if I go bass fishing, at that creek, I'll probably bring minnows. I don't know. I've never brought minnows. Well, I have brought them to that creek, but I was using them. I was in a different spot of the creek, and it was a lot more water. Maybe I'll go to the Texas Roadhouse spot. I haven't been there in a while. Hopefully the grass is cut. Might just have to wear pants that day. Yeah, maybe I go to the Texas Roadhouse spot. My kid's already in the car. She's tapped out for the night. She's still off of that school schedule. Porked into chicken. Nah, not since we should have 3 bullheads. 3 bullheads and 1 soft shell turtle and a bluegill. Heck yeah, Epic. I appreciate you popping in, man. Nah, it ain't time for him to do breakfast yet. It's only 2:48. Dave. Well, I guess it's getting close. I gotta buy me an ugly stick, chat. I'm gonna buy me one too. I got the reel I wanted. I just didn't get the pole that I wanted. I don't know how we got to that point, but my pole was off some smidges. So it would probably been better just to buy a pole while I was down there where saltwater fishing was. Bought it there. But I wasn't about to send it back for a second refund because I've already bought the damn pole twice. First time I bought it, ordered it. It came out as a 3,000 reel. Then I was like, wait, I need a 5,000 reel. So I ordered a 5,000 reel. But the rod was like fucking, it's a medium heavy, but the rod was so thin, bro, it pissed me off. Y'all haven't even seen me pull that pole out. I put line on the reel and everything, but I haven't pulled the pole out. Because I'm gonna end up using the pole for something else. And I'm just gonna go buy an ugly stick. When I get down in Florida, I'm gonna buy an ugly stick or something. Just to, solve that issue. Or something else. Something else. I haven't even pulled that pole out. I bought it. Ordered it 2 different times. I brought it when I went to the river. But I didn't even put line on it. I put a line on it when I got home. But it's just not the pole I want. I got some 40-pound mono on there. Dark High Life, I'm trying to. How you doing tonight? Fishing while catching dink is crazy. I haven't even brought that pole out yet, Chad. I need to. Shit, if I pull that pole out, I don't know what to use it for. Whatever I need to use it for, I got enough poles already out. That pole's not coming out. I'm not gonna pull that pole out. I'm not gonna pull that pole out. 52. Man. I ain't gonna lie, Chad, it is a little foggy over here. I don't know if carpet's around, but I wouldn't be shocked if they ain't. I mean, if they are. It's a lot foggier over here than it was. The bullheads done even turned off for a while. They were going crazy. Then I threw all my poles out. Now they got slowed down. The bluegills was eating my corn, but now the bluegills ain't even eating my corn, so that's telling me something. That I moved on. I done got away from this area. Dang. You kind of chunky, bro. Bullheads won't be wanting to be flatheads so bad. Like, this dude's head is huge. The camera's not gonna add justice to it. Can I get this hook out of it? Like, the dude's head is huge, chat. Look at that smile. Look at that happy cat. Look at that happy cat. That boy's happy. He happy he got called by Hook Center Ron. My kitty's purring, chat. My kitty's purring. Happy cat, what y'all know about that? Oh, shit. Now one of the big rods. Shelter. Take the wheel, big rods. Imagine breaking your ankle while fighting a big fish and you fall on the ground and there's two other people with you. Are you gonna tell them to reel your big fish in that you broke your ankle on? My phone didn't die. I don't know what just happened. Only reason I knew something happened is because I was reading chat and y'all were talking about it. But I didn't even know nothing happened. I seen my screen had just froze. I don't know what's going on. On that note, I just threw out my pole. I gave a hypothetical. I said, if you were pulling in a fish and you broke your ankle while pulling in that fish, and it's a big fish, and there's two other people with you, are you going to let them pull in your fish, or are you going to try to stand up and pull it in? I said, I think I'll stand up and try to pull it in. So the only thing that would stop me from not reeling in that fish if I got injured and if I was having a fucking heart attack and I couldn't grab my pole. But if I'm pulling a big fish and that fish breaks my ankle, first off, that fish ain't going back to the water. I don't give a fuck if it's in season or not. We taking that bitch home. He getting cooked or going up on my wall. Second off, I'm reeling that shit in. What y'all doing? You gonna sit down and pull it in? Stand up? Yeah, Dave, I don't know, man. When me and Joe first started out, we weren't even using our phones. We were hooking up to our we were going live literally on our GoPro, but signal was crazy. it was harder to get shorts and videos and lives off the GoPro, and it's just 10 extra steps. Me and Joe spoke on possibly finding someone computer savvy, tech savvy to help us out a little bit, and we pay them. But we only brought that up like 1 or 2 times. We haven't really spoke on it too much. But maybe in the future for sure we find someone that's really good computer wise and start helping us out a little more. Because running a channel is always a little tougher. Me and my boy definitely got it. But ain't no one never complained about some extra help unless it's a person that just doesn't like help at all. But yeah, our phones for the most part do their parts, but you could lose your signal anywhere, any place. That's why I do want to start using the GoPro a lot more, but I also want to get more GoPros. But my money's always tied up in something else when I get it. The way you gotta provide weights for your weights is crazy. Like line, you could buy line and have line for years, but weights, I guarantee ain't nobody got the same weight they started at the beginning of the year with still. Unless they not fishing at all. Unless they only fished once or twice this year. But I ain't got a weight that been on here longer than it need to be. Shoot, I just lost my Tennessee weight at the river. I was kind of sad about that. I got them when I went to Tennessee. That was the time way before the last time I went to the river. When we were like on the Falls of Ohio, I lost my Tennessee weight. I do see bobbers moving, chat. It's putting a smile on my face. Because like I said earlier, the bluegills were eating the corn on the bobbers. But I could tell the bluegills don't slow down and are not in this area because none of my corn poles are getting hit. But I have seen 2 of my bobber poles start from one end and go all the way in front of me, across me, and stop and be in the same area. So I'm watching them pretty tough. If we get a carp fight, y'all definitely gonna be the first to see it. All my poles are on this side, so most of the poles you can see in the camera. Yeah, Flavor Girl, that's what we're gonna do for now. It's just something we talked about and threw out as a possibility, because you know, me or Joe's definitely not dumb on computers. We just don't be on them that much, and we have lives. But if we make someone that, you know, actually, you know, gets down with it, we're definitely gonna have to craft up a contract and talk about it in life. But it's just maybe one day. Well, at least you heard Dave. That's all that really matters, brother. Great to always have you in here for sure. I'm definitely not gonna let them own us. Still be all of ours. Like I said, there'll probably be a contract or something. It's nothing where we're having them do all the work. We would definitely still be doing work. It's just some stuff they could help out on. Maybe you know, there's like literally everything I'm saying we can do. But just on another note, motherfuckers can make like they can make awesome one of them one things people put on their channels for you to see it when you first. I forgot what it's called. We've made them. But it's like when you look at a short or a video, it shows it right there in that box of what a picture of it. You know, awesome. They can make some cool of those, or they can make some designs, or they can clip out stuff that we might need. Importantly, they would obviously watch when we're live and stuff like that. Just little simple things that we already can do ourselves. Just maybe someday we might be lazy or someone might help out a little more. Now, like I said, it's just something we brought up. We ain't really focused on really putting it into hard. Hell yeah, Flavor Garlic. We would love that, man. W's in the chat for J Cash with the 5 gifted subs. J Cash, bro. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, bro. Hell yeah. Flavor Garlic, and we are 100% interested in that. Really, a sponsor in my head is me promoting your stuff, talking about your stuff, and you just helping out here and there. You know, I would love we're definitely down for helping out as much as we possibly can, because we definitely run into a lot of people, communicate with a lot of people, and your seasonings are great, bro. I want the world to know about them, man. definitely never knock a sponsor. I'm not no professional in knowing what a sponsorship is or anything either, but I do get the gist of some of it. You know, everything's new to us. My motherfucking liver just did a swanton bomb into the water and came off. Really, chat. It's this treble hook I'm using, but I'm not gonna never change it because this treble hook I was using it when I was saltwater fishing because I didn't have I left my treble hooks at home, or I left them in a certain spot when I was out of town. So I put this treble hook on with the springs around it, and I've put bread on this and everything, and it just, for me, I just can't take it off. I have treble hooks. Woo! 99-cent dono from Flavor of Garlic, brother. W's in chat for Flavor. W's in the chat for J Cash. Hell yeah. Yeah, Flavor for sure though, bro. We take that sponsorship any day. I'm trying to get some more garlics. My wife be running through them damn things. I can't cook fish without no Flavor of Garlic. I mean, I still got some, but we definitely getting down to the. We definitely getting down to a little bit of, like, I use it to make bait. I use it to eat food. Like, it's a flavor for everything. I heard a bell, chat. That's why I was looking like how I was looking, and I had to look on the ground to see if I stepped on the bell. Huh? It probably was the orange pole. Hell yeah, Flavor Girl, I feel that. Yeah, you gotta start somewhere. What is that?
I just heard the bell again. It's gonna mess with.
I'm watching. You seen lightning? That's crazy because it's supposed to be the damn near 80s and 90s this week. It's supposed to be extra hot. What? You tired? Yeah, all right. I'll give us another 20 minutes and then we can head out. But you gotta take a shower when you get home. Girl, you been in the mud? You been in the dirt? You been in the dirt? You been in the mud? You was in the water, then you was back in the dirt, then the mud. You don't want to sleep in your bed dirty. Something just pulled my pole. Bro. Yeah, I'm watching it. One of the bobber poles is moving, chat. But the bobber pole is an Elsa pole. Like, I always throw that out just as a possibility. I don't know what size line that's on. You buy them reels, I don't change the line on those.
Dad, you can make your own fishing game.
Something's eating my chicken liver right out of my... What up, Lucifer? How you doing, brother? It's cool, Lucifer. We appreciate you just being here now. Hopefully everything's all right, brother. Sorry to hear you've been in the hospital, man. Definitely, Dave. Yeah, hopefully you all right, man. It's crazy we don't get younger. We all get older, brother. Something was messing with this pole. It just stopped. It might have got my chicken liver off. Be there on Tuesday? That's a bet. I can't wait. We gonna go to the creek and go catch 10 bluegill or something. I like cooking crappie, chat. And now every time that somebody asks me what my favorite fish, I'm gonna say crappie. But bluegill's real fucking close to crappie. The texture, the flavor, the flakiness, yeah, it's real close.
Wait, what's your favorite fish that you
Crappie.
why do you say that?
I would never eat a bass or a carp or a bullhead. Someone was talking about carp ribs the other day. He's like, man, you don't be cooking them carp? I said, nah. I couldn't imagine myself cooking a carp. You know, they call freaking catfish the bottom feeders of the thing, man.
It's been 20 minutes and you're posting.
No, it hasn't. Layla, okay. Yeah, we all. What type of pose? Damn, 35%. Sheesh. Facts, Dave. I'm telling myself I'd just be blessed to make it to 40. The world is crazy. Now I'm hoping for a higher number than 40, because I haven't made it to 40 yet. But you know, I've made it past all the other milestones. Some people don't make it to 18. Whoa. Is this the cup, Daddy? Holy shit. Chat, carp might be here. Carp might be here. First off, I ran over there because the pole that actually was getting a lot of action was my cut bait pole. I picked it up. I could feel the thing moving with it. But then my bobber pole just went under the water. One of mine's on my left, but this bobber pole on my right's moving, and it's corn. And like I said, the bluegills doesn't slow down, so the only thing that can be here is either carp or catfish in this area. But my cut bait pole was going a little crazy. It done stopped. I seen the bobber pole go under, but it came straight back out. I'm watching this other bobber pole. It's like right in front of me right now, and it's one of the poles that don't have no weight on it, so the pole is sitting sideways. It just stood up. It just stood up. Fuck me, bro. Why did I yank? I should have waited. My corn's gone. What? Yeah, it is going off again, chat. It's my cut bait, chat. It's my cut bait. That's 100% a turtle, chat. It ate the whole head of the cut bait off. Damn, chat. They got my cut bait off. I'm kind of sad about that. Cut bait's something you already got to wait a long time for. So for something to actually get your bait off, damn. I'm probably about to leave here in a minute though, chat. My daughter's tired. We gotta go take showers, go to bed. Try to catch like one more bullhead or something else. I threw cut bait back out there, but I mean my cut bait was gonna go to waste if I didn't use it at all. They put a head on there. If something ate the head, probably was a giant turtle. Now his stomach's on there. Shit, chat. Something is yanking my corn pole. So my bobber that was sitting in front of me, that swam next in front of my other bobber, and they're literally sitting face to face. But then the bobber that's sitting in front of that bobber just got yanked really hard and went to the left and went into the water and then came back out. Something's on them. What if it's a carp out here just swimming around, just collecting all my hooks in his mouth and just swimming straight? Because these two bobbers are like Chad, these bobbers look like they're having a conversation. Lucifer with the 7 times. Look at these bobbers. These bobbers literally look like they're having a conversation. See them right there? That green bobber was not there. Something pulled it next to it. And they're literally just staring at each other. You can see they're moving too. Oh my gosh, 51 times star. Let's go. Let's go. Type in the chat for Lucifer. Let's freaking go. Yeah, those bobbers. Holy shit, we reached our goal. See those bobbers, chat? Those bobbers are having a conversation. Something's going on. Because I casted that green bobber like right here. Right here. And it made it from right here all the way to right there. And it's sitting in front of that bobber, and that green bobber got yanked.
Daddy, what?
Huh?
What do you mean we need to go? What happened?
We start a donation goal, and we reached it. Yes, something's going on. Yeah, definitely rocking it, Dave. Definitely rocking it, brother. Huh? No, we ain't worried about that right now. Not at this exact moment.
Go find them.
can't even monitor my chicken liver because I'm literally watching these bar pose. You know what's better than a pack up fish, chat? A pack up fish that's your favorite fish to catch. That's even fucking crazier. And we getting real signs that there's a carp right here. We getting real carpy signs. Like literally, chat, I just threw that bobber out. I literally just threw that bobber out. I just watched me throw it out. It's fucking moving right now. Like it's going on a journey like something's carrying it. But it's not going down deep or anything like it. It's just moving across the water with no current. Like no other bobber is moving how this bobber is moving. No bobber is moving at all. But this one, it's moving. I would like to yank it and try to set the hook. But I will honestly want the carp. If it is a carp. My chicken liver just flew off. I'm about to fucking yank that actually, chat. I'm about to yank that. Hold up. I honestly want, if it's a carp, for them to grab it and do what carp usually do. Take off and go one direction with it and leave. Like, this thing is like swimming along the shoreline right here with my bobber. Nothing's moving my bobber but that. I mean, it could be bluegills, chat. I could be wrong. We are about to back up though. My daughter's over here counting down the minutes. Let's go. Another one. Another one. Hell yeah. Yeah, something's literally traveling my bobber again. It's like I can't throw it and it sits still. This time, I'm just gonna let it, it's 3:27. This time I'm just gonna let it swim with my bobber and do what it do. The last time it swam all the way up on my other bobber and just sat right in front of it. Like the fish ate the bait, was eating the bait off of there and trying to go for some more. Let's make sure this chicken liver stays on this time. So I'm focused on my bobber, I'm just out here throwing chicken liver to the water. I heard carp eat chicken liver too, but I've never fished with chicken liver or seen it, but I just heard. Fish with chicken liver for specifically for carp, and I've never caught one off carp. But first ever carp I seen get caught was off a worm. So it wouldn't be too much of a step away. Chicken liver looks like worms. It's just crazy to have 5 bobber poles out how I got them out right now. And have this much bait in the water and nothing to get really carped up. That's why I'm like, I feel like if I stay here at my reasonable time, like I usually do, if I stay here at my reasonable time like I usually do, we probably pull in a carp. But we're probably not gonna, like I said, we're not gonna stay here. It's our reasonable time. We're just gonna stay for a little while. I mean, about to leave here soon. Couple. Chat, this damn cut bait got me itching, ready for a fish. Gotta be careful with that fin right there. It's right there.
Daddy, your friend. Daddy. So the last one was having, it had a big balloon on his tummy, on his.
Look at that chunky boy. Look at that chunky boy, chat. Look at that.
Can I release that crazy dude?
Look at that chunky boy. Boy's girthy. And a nice belly, Layla. Damn, chat. Every time y'all see me run down there, it's not been none of the chicken pose. The pork pose. It's been the freaking. It's been the cut bait. Like the cut bait is getting. Cut bait is getting cut baited. You bait it, bro. This is my last one, chat. When this liver's gone, we're leaving. We're packing up. Slowly but surely. Because if I don't pack up, we'll be here for another 4 hours. And my daughter's timing me.
Daddy, look at him.
This is really funny. Yeah, I was trying to show his belly without getting fin. I'm getting hit right now. I lied. That was too quick. We gotta throw one more out. Also, the bait didn't come off. But this one's a little tinier.
What's that? What's that, Dad?
It's like, go ahead, come on.
Why is it? I'll hear Blue have that brown.
Welcome to the Get Finned initiation, Layla. She just got finned by catfish shot. That one was gonna be a little antsy. That one actually swallowed my hook, but I got the hook out of him. Like he deep throated that damn hook, chat. We had to do some surgery over. I put on my glasses, my gloves, everything. This chicken liver got fresh blood on it because this came off that catfish.
It bit me when I was done with it. Daddy got that. Dude! Stop.
He's gonna leave.
Dude, stop finishing.
She got finned twice.
So close I can just grab him.
Ooh. Bro, that motherfucker. Oh my gosh. Was that soft shell soup size? That motherfucker was a whole medium cooler size. Yeah, it was big. It was big for sure. That catfish is still here? He must like you. He finned you twice. You his fin friend. Heck yeah, Lucifer. She love it. Not a fish, chat. A whole bunch of salad. All right, chat, I'm gonna be a little more immature. I gotta catch one more.
Oh my God.
I'm waiting on Dave to tell me to pack up.
Look at him.
Dave ain't telling me to pack up. I ain't packing up.
You be the one to be like, be responsible, Ron. It's time to leave. He ain't said nothing yet. That means he's supporting him. Dave's supporting him. I'm doing something right. Is he gone? She don't know it, but that fish is literally like dying or something. Cause that dude is not leaving the shoreline. He keeps swimming back towards the shoreline. That boy forgot where he live at. Told you he swallowed that hook, chat. I got it out of him. He shed a little blood, but he ain't shed nothing where he should die. I didn't pull no intestines or nothing out. It was just all chicken liver and a little bit of him. Just a piece of him. Not a full piece. Half piece. Instantly, chat. What?
Look at that. Look at that.
Is he gone?
No,
Where's he at?
right there.
He's getting his energy back. That was huge. Yeah, JR, there's definitely some fat frogs here. They try to jump out the way when we walking through here. I've caught a bullfrog here off a corn. Them damn things is aggressive. Oh my gosh, it came out of his mouth. That was a hard pull. What's that, Layla? she having fun with that catfish. You done pulling it out of the water and she moving it down somewhere else. Y'all in the party waiting on me? Alright, I'm about to pack up. Last fish. Pack up bullhead. Bullhead should be incoming in 10, 9, 8, 7. Holy shit. Carp post moving. Carp post just stopped. Bullhead post get hit. Holy shit. Yeah. The boy. Want to put him back? Yeah. It's a bird, it's a plane, it's a fucking bullhead. I got a new bullhead flip phone.
Look at that, dude.
Who this? We calling about the fish.
Look at that. Look at yellow.
Black bullheads or yellow bullheads?
And then black brown.
All right, chat. I gotta be an adult. That was my last fish. That was my last one. What I fail you for, 209? What do you mean? You see those rods down there? That's 4 catfish rods out. Then we got 3 bobber pole, 4. We got 5 bobber poles out. Bobber poles are for carp. Those 4 rods, beautiful rods down that way, those are for catfish. We only caught bullheads and a turtle and a bluegill today, which I ain't gonna cry about it. This pond's a blessing and a curse. It's tough freshwater fishing, but it's always fun and there's always something to catch. Really, you shouldn't be allowed to come here and get skunked, but no one's giving you an easy fish just because you think it's gonna be easy. It's called fishing, not catching. It ain't always guaranteed, but we did catch some shit today. We didn't hook no ducks. We only caught 1 turtle, which I'm happy about. I definitely missed some stuff today. There's some cut bait out there that been hit 2 or 3 times, but nothing crazy. Hell yeah, Lucifer, I appreciate you being here, man. And again, you don't gotta apologize for not being here. I'm glad you're all right and you're out of the hospital. Me and my boy Tryline Joe definitely need Lucifer in here at all times, anytime. I'm about to head home, take a shower. Me and my kids about to both get in the shower and get some clothes on and then get prepped for bed and stuff like that. Lenny, you want to catch a bullhead before I go?
Yeah, but look at that one. Look at that one. He's still there. Wait. They were so... That boy has been here for a while now.
Yeah, he live here now. He live right on the shore right here.
Yeah.
It's all right.
We've been pushing him deeper. He's been swimming.
As long as he ain't floating on his belly, he's good. He just gotta go to the fish doctor for a minute, see if everything's all right.
He's on his tail.
Yeah, he's all right. Did you hear that bell?
Yeah.
There you go. It's
Remember?
not really gonna take them that long to yank, so just hold it.
Remember?
And they're gonna do some hard yanking. Tighten the line a little bit. They're gonna do some hard yanking.
Not yanking.
Just wait. Nope, still in the hospital. Well, hopefully you get out soon. JMD, how you doing? What's the hardest catch you've ever had? The hardest catch I've ever had. I would say the hardest catch I've ever had is a fish I haven't caught. But I have fought some big fish in some saltwater water off some live pinfish that I broke my line, and I battled him for a good 3 minutes before he broke my line on the paddling. But
my hardest fish.
I also got spooled by a shark. I was on the pier and I was shark fishing him. Something big grabbed my bait and took off, and I couldn't stop the line from going.
My hardest fish was that catfish, and I guess me. So the third time my mom picked up.
Carla, you can't be holding this pole fully right. Reel up a little bit,
The third time
just a little bit.
my mom picked
All right.
up a shark, I found a whole bunch of shark teeth, and I told her, and I said, "Oh, look, a shark!" And it was a little one, like it was the size of my arm, and it was the size of my hand through.
You'll
right
never
here.
know they're hitting your pole unless you're moving your pole. Gotta sit still.
And so.
Yeah, I mean, there's still some freshwater fish I haven't caught in my state. Like, we're a freshwater fishermen. We live in Louisville, Kentucky. But there's still some fish I haven't caught. So I would say those are the hardest fish right now. Like, I haven't caught a gar. I haven't caught a flathead. And those are two fish I want to catch. I want to catch a paddlefish.
Itchy.
But I haven't really attempted for paddlefish. I've attempted for flathead and gar. Made a bunch of different setups, made it different ways. I mean, there's still a few ways I want to try, but yeah, I would like to catch those. Those would be my hardest fish, in my opinion. Go for it. Mike, you and me both, man. I got stung by one and the fin broke off in me. I went to the hospital and my doctors weren't too smart about the situation. I tried to tell them there was a fin in me. They said there wasn't a fin in me. I left the hospital. After a month or so, my skin grew over the fucking fin. I had like a big old bubble on my finger from where it fin me. We went back to the hospital, did x-rays, and said, "Oh, we were wrong. There was a fin in you. Now we got to give you surgery." And they ended up giving me surgery and cut my finger open and pulling it out. But I definitely have learned from just that the stinging, the numbness, everything. Last week, my friend Charlon Joe, he got stung by a catfish. But it wasn't no small catfish. That boy got stung by like a 3-pound catfish. I got stung by a bullhead. Said them little feisty fucks got me. My daughter just got stung by a bullhead tonight twice. Yeah. So I definitely know what you mean, Mike. Hotter than Hades is crazy. Well, at least you know all the fish is gonna be sitting under the shade.
Oh, some baby bluegill.
A rag, bro. Who said that? Lucifer? Man, I've heard that. I heard that a rag and you dip it in it. You dip it rag or rope, and you dip it in like chicken liver, and you just throw that out. I'm definitely gonna have to try that next time I go, Lucifer, cause I have that is one of the things I want to try. Hotter than Hades Phantom, hell yeah. Shut up, Phantom.
Daddy, how do we do this?
Yeah, rag's a soft rope. You pinch the silver thing and it should open up. Yeah, I'm gonna have to definitely give that a try.
What?
You pinch the silver thing and it should open up.
I did?
But they said if you do that method though, you only should cook the gar because you're not getting no rag out of a gar's mouth or a rope. That shit's gonna be tangled up permanently. I'm not saying I wouldn't cook a gar. I just wouldn't cook my first gar. My first ever gar catch, he's supposed to survive. Like the walleye I caught, my first walleye, the next thing I seen was a whole bunch of methods on cooking walleye, and I said, man, I should have cooked the walleye. But then I was like, man, that was my first walleye. I can't cook him. Now the next walleye that get caught, he's free game. Dump the stuff in the cage in the water.
Wait.
What is that?
What?
That's some bluegills in there?
Yeah. There's only two. It's me and Robin. Look. This is Robin and this is me.
That's crazy.
What should we do with it?
Holy. That was cut bait again, chat, and they try to pull it off the freaking hook and leave. Put them in the water. We're not keeping them. I'm gonna have to get the fish tank back ready. Man, something took my freaking bluegill.
Man, that's cool. That's still there.
That boy is gonna be alright. Let's start putting up poles. These poles right here, to be exact. crazy to see how naked this orange pole is. It has no bait on either of them, and I threw I threw 2 times the chicken out. I mean the beef, whatever it's called. Oh, the pork. Yeah, the pork. Two on the ground in front of you. 2 bobber poles. Ouch. That fucking hurt. Shovel go right in my finger. I just want to say, chat, I'm 0 and 2 for cut bait. Both times my cut bait got hit pretty damn hard. And both times my cut bait got ripped off while getting hit pretty hard. I'm watching. Make sure the table when that is.
Daddy, get it, get it, get it.
Hold on. I need to take off, Layla. I'm gonna like leave the area, go underneath and go. I don't got no more catfish rods out, all carp rods. 3 carp rods left. Slowly but surely put them up one at a time. I'm not gonna lie, chat. It's down to the nitty gritty. We putting poles up, and we're watching two bombers play with themselves. And they're putting poles up. So, whoa, 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 whoa! What did I miss? Phantom Eye with the 10 gifted damn subs. Let's fucking go. W's in the chat. W's in the chat for the owl. Yeah, I'm watching these two poles go right now. We only got 3 poles left in our catfish rod. I mean, our carp rods. So hopefully, in this next 3 or 4 minutes, one of the 2 bobbers that I'm seeing move right now and go. Yeah, that's done, Layla. Yeah, put up that blue pole. Look at the other bobber poles moving too. Yellow one. The 2 poles that's moving, I'm gonna leave out for a second while I put up everything else. It's like the carp know there's less lines in the water and they start to even come out even more because this pole is actually doing a lot, chat. I'm just waiting. Are you on the pink rod? Huh? Well, aim it to the left side while you're reeling it up so it don't get even close to it because the pink rod got hit at the same time as you was moving that rod in, and I'm just like, something's hitting these 2 rods right here, and I'm just like, if it's what we've been waiting for, had to be a terrific backup fish. See, I ain't put the net up yet, chat. I'm gonna move the camera over here. Like I said, we're pretty much getting down to the nitty gritty of packing up. There's just 2 bobbers we got in the water right now that's still getting a little bit of action. So I'm trying to watch it. 2 of them. It's that pink one and it's that green one. It's the ones I was like aiming at and had sitting in that same spot. They kept like swimming next to each other. Man, come over and put that up. What the hell? Bro, I heard a bell. I started looking over her. No poles up. I am leaving a bell. Hold on. Come on, Bobber Pole. This is your chance to shine. Honestly, Chad, we got some decent bases. They got some of that we got the sausage, we got worms, we got chicken liver, and we got some of that pork.
First, let's
Chat, look like we about to pack it up. Moon be looking like a disco ball. They're about to pack it up, chat. My bobber pole went under one more time, but if I don't leave, it's gonna be 5 o'clock soon. It's 4:10, but that's how fishing work. You look at the clock and then you look away, and 40 minutes to an hour done passed. So I do keep seeing this bobber pole go under, and it keeps giving me hype. But like I said, if I don't leave now, that it's gonna be another 40 minutes. A rag? Don't you gotta shred the rag up, or you just use a full white rag and you hook it? Like, I've seen that you gotta like strip it up some, just like you gotta buy some regular rope and just like untangle the rope a little bit so it hangs out like horsehair type ordeal. I'm about to leave. I'm just trying to get that answer. Just cut yours into 2 strips. And do you do anything with the rag after you cut it in the strip? You just put a rag on the hook. And do you have a preferred color of a rag? Or Layla, no, get out of that. No, get out of that. Take this to the next in the car. Put it in the back seat. Put the magnet on. Grab it. All right, chat. Another Sunday down. Looks like Ron's done for the night. I'm glad we got to step out. I'm glad y'all got to hang out with me, I don't know what our week's going to foretell and where we're going to end up, but I do have a feeling I want to try. If Flavor Garlic's actually sitting, if that stuff's arriving on Tuesday, I do want to try to catch a few bluegill and cook me some bluegill before I possibly go. So saltwater fishing and stuff like that. The kids don't really know, so I'm not really talking about it too much because it's a possibility due to the tropical storm happening and where we going. But so it could always change, like Tennessee or something like that. But right now, we got a mindset on something. But just put it in the back seat with you. But we are gonna get out of here. I do plan on fishing another at least once or twice more before, maybe most likely once. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it twice before we head out. And if I don't get to see or hear from any of y'all, I hope y'all have a great 4th of July weekend. Y'all be safe. It's crazy out there always. I'm Hook Set Around My Boy Charline Joe was definitely in the chat. Also, I didn't really emphasize on the giveaway that we got going on right now. But if y'all are new here, we got a giveaway right now. All you gotta do is go to the short. It's it looks like a mystery box. It's a colorful box. All you gotta do is like, comment, and subscribe to the channel, and you could be entered in to the giveaway to win a mystery box. It's a great mystery box. We're gonna do a reveal on it here soonish. Got a lot of stuff in it. Y'all just stay tuned for that. Y'all are awesome. Y'all are great. I appreciate y'all again for hanging out with me on this Sunday night. I'm about to get out of here. Y'all have a good one. I'm gonna see y'all again real soon. And forever and always, guys, remember, fish on.